What's up, people? Just got here to the spot. Running behind just a little. What's up, 922? Yeah, it's Friday night. Everybody probably over at Stan's if he's live. Hey, thanks for stopping by, 922. Just got here, man, so I'm over here trying to get everything rigged up, get everything out. Got bait up, get all the rods out. You told me I got my Boygan River tonight. Got my 8-aught wide hook on. Can't call it. Got three-way. And of course, got the guard dog. Gonna be on the middle rod. So, camera tonight. Just see if I can get a better view of the guard dog. Guard Dog 922. That's it's an automatic fish hooker. If you go on my channel, got a video of it, how to set it up and stuff. You'll be able to see it in there. It's like having a silent fishing buddy, man. While you're messing around with your rod, that's usually now the first one I throw out. First rod I throw out, I put a guard dog on it. What it does, fish will grab it and it'll pull that guard dog out of the top eye and it'll automatically set the hook. So you still use your old school rig, your Carolina 3-way. And my cup bait is completely frozen. Stuff from last week had it in the freezer. Right now, first one out, the 3-way rig, bluegill head on there. Yeah, And of course, you guys know I got Jules down here. Last weekend during Brian's tournament, trying to be catfish tournament, I forgot my Jules at the house. Should have did was ask the guy next to us if I could use some of his triple S. Hey, Monty, Thomas, thanks for coming in, guys. Yeah, go figure. Believe it or not, like I said last weekend, I forgot it when we was out on the Rock River. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my smoke. Hoping from this angle, everybody can see that guard dog better. Once it gets dark, I know you'll be able to see it. Guard dogs in the on the middle rod. Trying to get better angle view, camera angles. Hey, Randall, thanks for coming in, buddy. How's the wife doing? So we just got all the lines in the water. Been live for 19 minutes. Well, Thomas, you gotta use them to know if you like them. You can use them from the boat. What's up, Cody? North End. Thanks for coming in, buddy. You still get the takedown, Cody. It just helps set the hook. If you guys like stink bait, Jules, keep an eye on them. They got something new coming out next month. Yeah, I know who it was. Yeah, fishing tonight, Robert. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, you're on the Wildcat Rigs team, pro staff. You'll should end up getting a jersey. Hopefully, we see the guard dog in action tonight. We're on the Sheboygan River. You know what that means? That's a hit and miss. Hit or miss here. Uh, Not too sure. It took about 2 to 3 weeks to get mine. Got to wait for the jersey to come in and all that, and then he'll get your box together and your all your gear, and then he'll send it off. Probably take about a once he gets everything and ships it off, probably about a week. What's up, John Holiday? Thanks for coming in, buddy. So it's pretty much a waiting game, Robert, on the jersey. John Boys, thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. The hooks he's got, man, they are sharp, sharp, sharp. Tonight I'm using the 8 Wildcat hooks. So sometime next month, probably sometime in the beginning of August, uh, I'll be fishing with this guy from Madison, Wisconsin. He's a retired Army vet, wants to learn how to chase cats. So supposed to be meeting up with him up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, when that time comes. That'll be pretty cool. And hopefully when we're up there, the cats are biting real good. Then that'll be a real good live. Yeah, that would be awesome. Same here. When I go out with that guy, I told him I got everything. I got all the gear, the rigs. Uh, Hopefully we can get on some cats with him. I don't know if I'm gonna go live yet when I'm fishing with him. I'm gonna talk to him when we meet up, and if he's cool with going live, John Holiday, the middle rod. Yeah, they're all three rods are Uncle Lou rod. The rod closest to us, that's Ancient Mariner 6000. The one in the middle, uh, got the Abu 5500 C3 with the guard dog on it, and the out furthest rod from us is the Uncle Lou rod with the Cast King 70. I wish I had all Abu Garcia reels. I used to. I'm picky about them though. They would have to be made in Sweden. That's what that 5500 C3 is. I found that on eBay for $35. But if I had some, I'd be happy to get my hands on the 7000 made in Sweden. Yeah, Cody. No, you gotta hunt them down nowadays. The Ancient Mariner 6000, from everything I've read, holds more line than a 6500 Abu Garcias. Oh, nice, Cody. Yeah, I love my pen reels too. I actually got, well, right now I got two pens. I got a Pen Rival 15. Then I got, uh, Steve Loke sent me a Pen Long Beach 60. That's at the house. Yeah, pens are good reels. I grew up using pens in Hawaii. I'm talking the big, we was throwing out the boat reels, 4 O's. Oh yeah, I bet it is. So hey, Ray Smith, thanks for coming in. So tonight for bait, we got Jules, cheese bait, uh, and we got some cut bait, some bluegill, uh, green sunfish, and no, I haven't got nothing yet, Ray. Been live just over 30 minutes. Rod's been in the water about 20 minutes. And tonight's trip's probably going to be short, probably about 3.5 hours. Nice thing is we got like a southwest wind coming in. Yeah, just getting started, Ray. And I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow I probably ain't going to be doing no fishing unless my buddy goes out. Then I'll go with him. We do that, we'll probably end up in Oshkosh or something. Usually it's where we end up. Thanks for that, John. Yeah, current's moving a little bit here, so that's a good thing. At least that'll get the bait sent out. Oh yeah, it magically grew legs, huh, John boy? Yeah. Well, I won't talk about my fishing gear growing legs. Well, everything, man. Fishing gear, guns. Go to work one night, come home the next morning. It was all gone. Because I had nothing but pens and Abu Garcias, all made in Sweden back then. You know, the late '90s, early 2000s. Man, it kind of sucks. You come home from work, working like a 16-hour shift, and then you want to go fishing, and all your fishing gear is just gone. These guard dog guys, it's not to change the way we fish. It's just like having a, like I say, it's like having a silent fishing buddy watching your rod for you when you're doing stuff. So I usually only fish with one. It's good for people that have like disabilities that can't grab that rod and set the hook. Good for beginners, really. Also, because you can kind of get the idea of how to set a hook with the guard, watching the way the guard dog works. Because that fish will grab that hook and run. That guard dog will pop out the top eye, and that rod tip will just whip back like you was setting a hook. It works with circle hooks and J hooks. So that being said, I'm pretty sure you guys that use kale hooks for catfish or any kind of fishing, it'll work with those too. And it's not 100% hookup ratio, but it will bring your hookup ratio percentage up. Thing even catches hooks turtles, man. Last time we was in this spot, turtle grabbed it and started. He swam off with the bait and hook, and he got hooked real good. And that was a couple weeks ago. But even the smallest little nibble with the guard dog set up, it'll it'll look like a big hit, but it ain't. Once it once that fish commits, you'll know when that fish is hooked because that guard dog will pop out of that top eye and do its job. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go cut Audra some bait. The stuff's frozen. I hit it with my light. Come here. All right, guys. I'm gonna show you something. This is the cat caller. Uh, rat. This is the cat caller. Wildcat Rigs cat caller. Nice thing about these, you hit it with a UV light, the beads, and the rattle itself, the cat caller itself, glows in the dark. Once it gets dark, I'll show you guys, but it does. You just hit it with that light, and you guys can hear it pretty loud. I like them. I've caught fish with it. Did the rattle do it? Did the bait do it, or was it a combination? Who knows? I like to think the cat caller worked. because we was in I don't know where your pink guard dogs went. They're somewhere. They're probably in the bucket. But we got one. We got some in there in the bag in the box. Well, you gotta go dig for them if you want those. No, they're probably well maybe in that. Yeah, it's a guard dog. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, nice. That is a good deal, John boys. Man, at a yard sale a couple years ago, uh, street over from where we stay, old man was had a big yard sale. We went over there. He had the old Zebco rod with the old Zebco 33 on it. I had $3 and $3 in money on me, and had $3 in cash. And I offered him $3 for it. He get I got the rod and reel for $3. The old school, and now that's sitting at the house with 20-pound test lying in it. Yeah, I said 20-pound test because eventually one day I want to hook into a nice size channel cat on that thing. See if that old rod will handle it and that old reel. Pretty sure it will. Remember how to set the tension? Yeah. Yeah, John boys. That's all I use, man. If I'm not using the rigs, I'm using the gear somehow. Like on the middle rod, my middle Uncle Lou rod, I got a three-way Wildcat rig. It's just a T, but I got a 8/0 Wildcat hook on there, and all my rods right now have 8/0 Wildcat hooks. Now, like if I go up to Oshkosh or we go to Eureka or the Rock River, eventually, sometime, I'm gonna hit the Wisconsin River. That's when I'll bring out my 11/0 Wildcat rigs, my 11/0 hooks, the cat collars. I'm gonna break it all the big hooks out. But for this area, 8/0 works perfectly fine. You got it? I'll be right back. Yeah, John boys, they are tough reels. Yeah, you get used to that one. And the other thing, uh, anybody that's just starting out, I know everybody in here has been catfishing and fishing for a while, but anybody just starting out in catfishing, man, I'm gonna tell you a good rod and reel setup that I like. Go to Walmart. They got the optics. You can get an optics rod and reel combo. That's what I started out with again once I started fishing again in Wisconsin. I got the optics um, rod and reel combo for like $40. And if anybody does their research, you'll see that the optics reels, they're made by Zebco. And I had those things for like going on, yeah, about almost 6 years. I never broke them down until this past winter. And that whole thing is the whole inside uh, of that optics reel. That's all metal gears, and it's made by Zebco. So that's got to tell you something. I didn't do maintenance on. All I did with those reels were every year I would put new line on them. But this past winter, I decided to break it down just so I could see what the inside looked like, and it's all metal gears. And if you buy the optics reel by itself, depends which one you get. You're either going to pay anywhere from $22 to $25 for the optics 60, or you're going to pay about $30, 30 to $35 for the optics 80s. Good reels. Yeah, exactly, John Boy or John Holiday. And like I said, I like both uh, bait casters and spinning reels. As long as it can hold some fishing line. I've even put fishing line uh around a beer can and use that too. Put a hook and sinker on the line and take out about 2 foot. Take 2 foot of the line off and damn, there comes Dakota. I didn't invite him tonight. I kind of wanted to relax. Oh darn! I forgot to call you or message you and let you know. Hmm? How you doing? Got you out of here so far today? Out of this river? I probably caught about 10 or 15 cats out of here. Uh, last summer down by under the Taylor Bridge, I was in a 24-hour tournament and I caught 5 that night. It was lightning and thunder. And my biggest until my biggest channel cat came out from over there. Yeah. I never caught out of here. Oh, yeah, the salmon run. Yep. Otherwise, suckers and carp. Hey, suckers are good. Ah. Good catfish bait. Yeah, yeah. How you doing? And I do highly recommend these guard dogs. Everybody should have at least one. It should be mandatory. Everybody should have at least one guard dog in their tackle box. Just another tool for the trade. You guys can still get them on eBay. Just put in guard dog automatic fish hooker for $14.95 till the end of the month. Monty can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's what it is for now. Just showed up. Like, who? He probably seen them rods from down the road and was like, "Hey, message me. You only put one rod out? Why?" We still got daylight here. A few more minutes, I'll throw throw the light on. Compact. I might check bait real quick. Oh, hopefully we get more people in here. Drop down to 3 people. All right, John Holiday. So you caught your first bass, huh? Where? How big? Yeah. Nice little smallmouth. Was you doing casting or? I use one. Nope. Oh, yeah. Rock River. Well, I got one. Not during the tournament though. Of course, it was the next morning. Yeah, a nice 7 pounder. Filleted her out. She was some nice fillets. She was a long fish. What's up, Solo? Yeah, I know. There's a lot of streams going. I even see Dockery's live tonight. What the heck? Dockery's live. Avid's live. What's up, CVA? Slow right now, man. Been live for just over an hour. And of course, we got Jules cheese bait out. We got uh some cut bait. We got green sunfish, bluegill, pumpkin seed. Yeah, it is real nice, Monty. We got an overcast. We got a light breeze. And that looks like it's coming in from the southwest. It's a real light breeze. In my opinion, good fishing conditions. Just hopefully the fish cooperate. But I'm gonna check bait real quick. If we got bait on, I'm gonna put some fresh bait on here and yeah, probably put some cut sucker on this rod. Oh, we're gonna try some sucker head now. That's going on my homemade wild cat collar rig. Can't get up before. Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah, some reason I didn't get your message Monday. Should have sent it. Yeah. And phone storage. Yeah. Sure. Thank you. All right, guys. That's all kinds of stuff now. Lost eight, great Jackson Hog. the nice thing about the place. November. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up the light. All right, guys, I'm back. Got the light set up, fresh bait out. Yeah, CVA. Understand that, man. Especially with the gas prices there. I got family in Cali, man. My one of my cousins pays like over $100 just to fill his pickup, man. So yesterday I checked my messenger, and Dakota only lives right up the road here. And I guess Monday, some reason I didn't get his message on Messenger. I seen it yesterday though. He caught according to him, a decent smallmouth right here. Believe it or not, I got some. Oh, you guys gonna laugh. I got some cut up hot dog too. Except it ain't with strawberry or cherry or whatever the heck everybody using. I got raspberry jello. It's still red. Yeah, we got something messing with the head there. The headpiece. That's on the guard dog. That's moving very slightly. So we got something interested. We're gonna know if he's fully interested if that guard dog engages. What's up, Rattletrap? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, Monty. Chicken liver. I'll use it. Just here, you can't get it fresh. It's always frozen. Then I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna do what JBT did. I'm gonna get some of that tubular gauze and try it that way. So we got two guard dogs out tonight. I got my three rods out with one guard dog. Audra's got her um big cat fever rod down at the end with a guard dog on it. Hopefully we can see the guard dogs in action. Hmm? The spray's in the car. Yeah, they sure will, Monty. That they will. Probably, if not in the back seat, in the back, probably in the bucket, maybe somewhere in the back seat or floorboard somewhere. Oh, I've caught blue cats on a big red mixed with uh frosted flakes. Just made a dough bait out of it. put that on a treble hook. I've caught some blues on that down in Texas. So yeah, when they're hungry, they'll hit anything. I would say CVA. That's when you turn around and use the carp for cut bait, but I don't know if you can use carp in Cali. Well, CVA, that's one thing to look up now. I've never really had luck with carp myself. I've caught carp, but I've never had any luck catching cats with it. I wonder how it looks on Facebook, my live. I'm live on Facebook too. Yeah, John, they will. Carp's a fun fish to hook into, man. They will fight you. Just upriver here, where I've caught a lot of my cats last summer. Uh, I hooked into a nice 14 and a half pound carp. Man, that thing had my big game rod bent all the way over. Wow, I bet they were fun on a fly rod. Not really familiar with the. I know you got different weights for the rods. What weight rod was you using for the carp? What I would love to do is fly fish for some salmon. But then again, I fish for salmon the way I fish for catfish. So me and casting don't get along nowadays. Oh, what is it, the 22nd? August is right around the corner. We'll start transitioning into yeah, I'll start transitioning over to salmon fishing. What I really got to do is hit the cleaning stations when the charters come back in, so I can get the salmon eggs and I can cure them up so I can have some fresh salmon eggs for during the run. And I'll have one rod set up. I'm gonna have one rod set up with the guard dog, which I actually got to go to that area and figure out how I'm gonna do that because there's railing over there, nowhere to put rod holder. I got to figure out how I'm gonna do that, or I'll just get in touch with Big Mike and talk to him about how he secures them to the railings. But I want to use the guard. I want to use the guard dog for some salmon too, for some king. Now, of course, the Patriot James float. I'm gonna have one set up for that. And then the third one, that'll just be out there bottom fishing. I'll probably use Carolina or a Santee rig. Probably a Santee rig so I can bring that bait up off the bottom. Really? That's interesting. But I guess they are fish, so I guess they'll hit anything if they're hungry. I think it's like 70 something degrees out tonight, and I'm over here drinking coffee. But I'll drink coffee no matter what the temperature is, really. Well, we got fresh bait out, got the guard dogs on duty. Time for something to hit. I might set up one more guard dog on, do this 5 foot rod holder. That's the thing with the 5 foot rod holder, you need two people to set that guard dog up. Like I said, the guard dog ain't to change the way you fish. It just assists you, like having a silent fishing buddy. And like I said earlier, everybody should have at least one guard dog in their tackle box. Just another tool for the trade. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set up one more guard dog. And last week, uh, when we was on the Rock River with Guerrero, the area we was in, there was a guy there. Man, he had triple S bait. He filled his cooler up. That man was catching all kinds of cats. But what I did, because he was cool enough, nice enough to let us fish, he made room for us to fit 6 rods. What I did was I gave him a guard dog. Told him, showed him how to set it up. Uh, Told him where to get it from if he wants more. But he said he's going to actually try it on his boat too, because you can drag baits with them. And the thing about these guard dogs, the key to these guard dogs, guys, is the tension on it. You don't want it. You don't want your rod at full bend, because that's not good for it. Anywhere from a quarter to 2/3 rod bend is what you want. And I know my Uncle Lou rod, they can bend pretty well. So let me adjust this, and you guys can see. You guys see that first one. Now, the rod closest to us has a guard dog on it also. That's the best I can do for. Let's see. I can do something else. Hold on. There we go. Now you can see the two rod closest to us, and the middle rod has guard dogs. But like I was saying, the tension is the key to the guard dog. That rod bend, because that's what gonna help set that hook when that fish runs with that bait, runs with that hook, and he engages the guard dog. Yep, exactly, Monty. Guys, read what Monty said. That's exactly. And doing these lives, man, really nice. Starting to learn. It's really nice to have a couple of them with the guard dog, because then I just got to watch that one rod on the very end now. Yep, exactly. And probably a few more turtles if you guys love eating turtle. Because this year seems like I've been catching those. Never caught a turtle in my life. This year I've caught about 5 of them. And if any of you are hesitant because you're sticking the guard dog as it's called, the guard dog nose into the rod eye, if you're hesitant to get it because of that, it does not mess with the rod eye. It's just smooth metal on metal. And that rod bent like that. As long as you don't got it at a full bend, your rod's perfectly fine also. Yeah, John, that's what I said. And then guess what? My biggest snapper came out of this area on the guard dog. That was 2 weeks ago. I've been catching them everywhere we've gone except for Oshkosh. I actually caught a catfish there. Not saying I haven't caught catfish in this area, which I have. Heck, that's the first night I was using the guard dog. Caught a catfish on the guard dog. Tomorrow, I might well, I'll put out a video on how to set the tension and how to set the sensitivity on the guard dog. That'll be part 2 of my guard dog videos. And like I said, you can use them. There's guys that use them dragging baits. And of course, if you got a boat and you're dragging bait, you just got to set that sensitivity a little higher. Yeah, you got the lighter? Oh, I don't get it. Oh, that's the torch. It ain't hard. Man, those things. I cut that hook line as close as possible. I seen on Facebook in one of the groups I'm in. I can't remember which one. One of the catfishing groups. Man, this guy caught a soft shell. He was choking the heck out of that turtle. Wondering if you could eat the soft shell. And also another nice thing about these, John, once you cast out, you get your guard dog all set up the way you want it. If your line's slack, you'll know if you have it set up right because you can reel up that slack line with the guard dog all set up. Now, if you can't reel in that slack line when your guard dog's all set up on your rod, you gotta look at how you got the nose in the eye, in the top eye. That means your line's probably underneath the nose of the guard dog. So, like, if you're a person that loves to reel in your line after it's been in the water for so long, if you like to reel it in just a little, just a few inches, you can do that with the guard dog all set up. And if you guys are on Facebook, uh, yes, check out Dwight Richards. He's part of the Guard Dog Pro staff. He catches some nice fish. He goes live on Facebook every anytime he's out fishing. Fern Estrada, he's another one. He's out there in California. He's part of the Guard Dog Pro staff. He catches some nice channels and nice flatheads out there. And Robert Rodriguez, he's part of the Guard Dog Pro staff. He's out there in Cali too. He catches some nice flatheads and channels also. And if you guys are into like the Mad Cats rod or the yeah, man, no, the Big Cat Fever rods, I believe. Yeah, the Big Cat Fever. If you put in Loco 10, you get 10% off. That's Robert's discount code for the Big Cat Fever rod. And of course, if you go to wildcatrigs.com, put in Hawaiian Fisherman, you get 15% off orders over $50 or over. You get free shipping to the US. Because as you guys know, Josh is in Nova Scotia, Canada. But use Hawaiian Fisherman for 15% off for Wildcat rigs. Everything that I'm using, the cat collars, the barrel swivels. He's got the Santee rigs, 60-pound test, 80-pound test. The 60-pound test is with the 8-aught hooks, I believe. Everything else is 10-aught hooks. But get you some cat collars and some Wildcat rigs. If you like the Kentucky rigs, he's got Kentucky rigs. All very well priced too. Just make sure you spend $50 or more, you get free shipping. And then, of course, my very first sponsor, Jules Catfish Bait. Go to their website. You get 10% off when you put in Hawaiian Fisherman. And of course, until the end of the month, check out eBay for your guard dogs. $14.95 free shipping. Yes, they will, Monty. And hopefully I can get my camera lady to help me. Because I noticed that last video was kind of, I didn't realize it until after I posted it on my channel. But I'll go through the whole thing, how to set the sensitivity, how to set it all up, the sensitivity, how to set the tension. And what I should do one day is bring out my 10-foot surf rod, uh my pen rod, and set the guard dog up on that. See how that works. Because I got something in mind, Monty. I'm gonna have to uh shoot past you. wonder if I could set the battery charger on there and then connect the other end to the alligator to the other end of the battery charger. But I know that 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 get off. Oh yeah. What's up, Alvin Lewis? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'm back. I was moving my Compex light, get better lighting. Now we can see the rods better. Yeah, that's crazy, John. I don't care if I got body armor that's supposed to protect you from a shark. No, thank you. Speaking of Dwight, I see he just went live on Facebook. Hopefully, he does better than I'm doing. How you doing tonight, Alvin? Oh, I'm doing good, Alvin. No fish yet. Hopefully, we get at least one. And I'd love for it to be on one of the rods with the guard dog on it, so everybody sees the guard dog in action. All right, John. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. And of course, if you guys are in the market for new rods for catfishing, which we all know you don't need expensive rods and stuff, but they're pretty to look at while you're sitting on the bank. Check out Uncle Lou on Facebook at Uncle Lou's Tackle. I believe you just got to message him about his rod. I'm not sure if he got a shipment in or not, but you can message him. He's got spinning rods and bait caster rods. I mean, you guys know I like them. I got 5 of them so far. And there's one rod I want to get in my possession, and that's a Mad Catz puzzle rod because I found out that's for people with autism. Yeah, it's a good looking rod too, but mainly because it benefits people with autism. All right, Monty. When you go over to Dwight's, tell him I said hello and good tight line. Probably about another 10 minutes. I'm going to change out, freshen up bait again. Hey, TX Tiger. Thanks for coming in, buddy. How you doing this evening? I don't care if I catch just one fish tonight. What? I just need to feel the tug on the other end of the line. Alvin, uh, you cast your bait out, and then you connect your guard dog. You can connect it either to the rod handle or the reel handle or to your rod holder. The way I do mine is I connect the tension line to the rod holder. What you do, you go up about 2/3 of the rod, and then you grab the rod tip, you bend it over, you put the guard dog eye or the guard dog nose into the top eye, and you run your line through the middle of the guard dog, your fishing line through the middle of the guard dog, and you let it go there. The key to the guard dog working is the tension line that runs from the body of the guard dog to either your reel handle or to your rod holder. You want to get about a anywhere about a 2/3. I go about 2/3 of a bend in the rod because the tension is the key to the guard dog working. Because when the fish grabs that hook, you got your guard dog bent over, you got that rod tip bent. When that fish grabs that bait and hook and he runs, that guard dog will pop out of the top eye and it'll whip back, and that's what sets the hook. It'd be just like setting a J hook, but you can use a circle hook. You guys know that's all I use is circle hooks. It's not to change the way you fish. It's just like having a silent fishing buddy. I always put it on my first rod I cast out so I can set up my other rod. So the key is just you set it up, put the nose of the guard dog in there, you run your line through the middle of the guard dog, and then you can set your sensitivity. That tension line is connected to the bottom of the guard dog, which is the body of the guard dog. If you got a strong current, you want to move that, you want your sensitivity a little stronger, you move it in towards your rod. and it'll take a harder strike, a harder hit to set the guard dog off. If you got light current or no current, you move that tension line out towards the water, which will take a lighter a lighter hit to set it off. And even the smallest little nibble, you'll see your rod tip, you'll see your rod move. It'll swing back and forth. You don't gotta get all excited because that fish ain't hooked. He's just playing with that bait. Once he commits, that rod tip will go down, the guard dog will pop out of that top eye, and it'll whip back, and it'll set the hook. And from there, you just fight your fish like regular. You ain't got to worry about your guard dog being in the way. That'll fall right to the ground. Fight your fish, bring them in. If you're like me, if you're selective harvest, you if he's the size fish you want for eating, throw him on your stringer. Freshen up put on new bait, cast out, and just do it all over again. Nice thing is, if you got your guard dog set up right, you can reel in the slack line that you have after you cast, and you have your guard dog set up. So yeah, it's like having a silent fishing buddy. Exactly, Alvin. That's what it does. It helps with some of the missed bites. Exactly, Texas Tiger. And usually I fish with just one. Tonight I'm fishing with two. So we got three guard dogs out tonight. I got two of them on two of my rods. I got two rods with the guard dogs. And Audra's rod at the very end, she's got a guard dog. Hey Don R. How you doing, buddy? And Alvin, if you fish in a boat, you can actually drag or troll with the guard dog. You just gotta set that sensitivity stronger because you'll be pulling your baits with your boat. About a month ago, there were some guys that bought guard dogs, and they caught some nice stripers trolling. They were trolling for stripers. They caught some nice stripers using the guard dog. 351. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, exactly. I still got some cane poles. And I've caught some nice catfish in Texas on cane pole too. I'd break out the cane pole and go fishing at the spillway right off the Trinity River up by the dam there. And I'll use cane pole every once in a while. Ben Seeker, thanks for coming in, buddy. But yeah, we got all, there's all kinds of stuff out there now. 351. No, no. Hey, we got a couple bites on the middle one, but nothing. Kent must not be drinking tonight. Well, at least he ain't drinking every day. He gets out with you. On which one? The last one? Yeah. Heck, man. Maybe one weekend you can talk him into going fishing. We can all go catfishing. Hey, at least he worked. No, no, no all nighter tonight. Yeah, I can. Uh, Don R. You can get them on eBay. Just look up Guard Dog automatic fish hooker. Well, it depends how close you are to the edge of the bank. Every once in a while, depends where I'm fishing. My guard dog ends up in the water. Uh, but it's connected. It's connected to my rod holder, so I'm not going to lose it. You put that tension line around the rod holder or around the reel handle, you won't lose it. I like it around the rod holder because once you got that fish on, you just pull your rod out the rod holder, and you ain't got to take off the guard. You ain't got to take that tension line off of the reel handle. So I put it around the bottom of my rod holder. So if your guard dog, when the fish grabs and that guard dog pops off, it goes in the water, you're not going to lose it because it's connected to that rod holder. All you got to do is grab the line, pull it out, pull the guard dog out the water, and hook it back, set it back up. And the nice thing is, it's only $14.95, free shipping, and it's made in America. That's the other nice thing about it. American made. I've caught some nice catfish on it. I've caught many a turtles with it. Susquehanna Stan. Thanks for coming in, man. How's the wife doing? Kentucky River Cats, thanks for coming in, buddy. That's a new name for me, I believe. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and notification bell. I do go live every weekend, Friday, Saturday, sometimes Sunday. We do a lot of fishing, and sometimes we do catch some fish or turtles this year. Dang, snappers, man, been killing me this year. Got like 5 or 6 of them. Frank H, thanks for coming in, buddy. I think he was in here earlier. Probably 11, 12. Huh? Oh, no way. Hey, Archie, you going to Justin? Why? Oh, she actually wants to get out the house? Yeah, that'll probably change by tomorrow. Oh, I ain't got no swimming. Well, welcome to the channel, man. Thanks for coming in. Huh? All right, it's in the car. Oh no, wait, I sold that. Black guy down at Rock River wanted it. No, you said it was yours, so I sold it. You did? $75. That's what you said you was gonna give for it, so I sold it for it. No. Yes. He liked how it looked, so I sold it. You said it was yours. Oh. Oh wow. I bet you'll enjoy that, man. Huh? No. I might do art with Audrey tomorrow. I don't know yet. We'll get that stupid mower running again. I think I gotta tighten up the bolt, the screw on the bolt on the bowl. Yeah, I hope so. On one of these guard dogs. Well, I've been fishing at night, man. It's a little cooler. Wednesday night. Yeah, Kentucky River Cats, like I said, we fish every weekend. All right, man. And we're up in Wisconsin, so we got channel cats and we got flatheads. And I'm a multi-species fisherman, so I go with the season. Uh, about the end of August, I'm gonna transition into salmon fishing, fishing for king salmon when the salmon run starts. Be hitting Sheboygan River, closer down to Lake Michigan, and here in Sheboygan, and then about 40 minutes south of us, we got Port Washington. Be fishing under slip bobber for king salmon in the marina, and I cure my own salmon eggs, which I gotta hit the about a week or two. I'll probably hit the cleaning stations to get the salmon eggs from the charter boats, because all they do with them is throw them in the grinder at the cleaning station. So yeah, about the end of August, beginning of September, you'll see me chasing king salmon. And then in October, we'll be fishing for catfish again, because we'll be in a probably be in a couples tournament here on YouTube. Uh, then about middle of November, beginning of December, start chasing burbot, which is part of the cod family. They're the only freshwater cod. They're part of the cod family. They're a ling cod, but they look like a flathead. They're like a cross between a flathead and a eel. Actually, they got the camouflage colors like the flathead does. If you look on my channel, I believe I got a picture of some of the burbot. My biggest burbot I caught was last winter. It was 8.9 pounds. So yeah, we do all kinds of fishing. Uh we do pan fishing for bluegill, crappie, pumpkin seed, what a lot of people just call brim. And if you're into stink baits and stuff, check out Jules Catfish Bait. Check out their online store. And if you like what they got blood bait and cheese bait. It's a fiber dough bait, what it is. Stays on circle hooks real well. There's guys that's caught. I've heard guys catching and seen pictures on Facebook. They've been catching flatheads, nice big. They've been catching some nice big blues. There's guys catching largemouth bass with it. I heard somebody actually uses it for pan fishing too. I've been catching bluegill and stuff on it. But if you use Hawaiian Fisherman, you see it scrolling across the bottom. Use Hawaiian Fisherman at checkout. You get 10% off. And the nice thing is, it's American made, made in Taylorsville, Kentucky. And it's run and owned by a veteran. So you guys gonna be fishing tomorrow, Stan? Or are you just going out on the boat for a ride? I'll go ahead and check baits, freshen up some baits. Probably need some of that jewel bait on there. Jewel bait. So that's the Jules catfish bait right there. It's the cheese bait. They got cheese and blood bait. They both work well, which I'm running low. Nice thing is, I should be getting some in the mail. be right back with you guys. Just freshening up bait. That's good, but that's the thing about it. Been out there long enough and get a fish. All right, guys, I'm back. What's up, Josh? How you doing, Wildcat Riggs? Yeah, man, we got my homemade cat collar rig out using all 8/0 hooks that you sent. We got three-way out. We got the three-way, my homemade three-way, using the T you sent. Now we just need the fish to cooperate. How'd you do striper fishing today? We just freshened up all the baits. Where? Oh, okay. So we got a sucker body. We got a, I don't know if that was green sunfish or um, pumpkin seed on the middle rod. And on the far rod, we got uh, Jules catfish cheese bait on there. We got three guard dogs out tonight. Two of my rods have them. One of Audra's only rod out tonight. She only put one rod out tonight. She's got a guard dog on that. Oh, okay. Not yet, Josh. Not yet. I'll let you know when I get it out. Do me a favor. I don't know what the heck I did with your. Well, no, I think I do got your address. Still got the box that all my gear came in. But I'll let you know when I do send it. And I have to go to the post office just to see how much the postage is going to cost too. It'd actually be pretty cool to see you use the guard dog on the boat out in the ocean. Or even just from the shore. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know, Josh. Yeah, just send your address like you said to me on Messenger. It's just like doing the Tiki Lounge hangout from the bank, but at least I got lines in the water. We're down to about 50% chance to catch a fish. What's up, 252? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, nice, Josh. Oh, yeah. Just had a mouse run right by my feet. Sucker's lucky I ain't got gloves. I try and catch him and put him on the hook. Because I know mice work. David Smith, how you doing, buddy? Fish count 0. Big goose egg. I know we've been getting some bites on the middle rod. When I checked my bait earlier and changed it out, that bait was all eaten up. Fish just didn't grab the hook, so he didn't set the guard dog off. Yeah, that would be nice, David, so you guys can see the guard dog in action. I know since I've had it, you guys seen it in action, but I hate skunking. I don't like skunking. But it's called fishing for a reason. If we always caught fish, it would be called catching. Now, what me and Audra did when we went and caught panfish last Saturday, that was called catching. Man, within the first 30 seconds, before I could even get a worm on my hook, she had two. Might have to do a live pan fishing one weekend. We'll go right to the quarry. Panfish sound good to eat. Yeah, you got that right, Wildcat. You got that right, Josh. And you guys know from all the lives I do fishing, we put the time in. Hopefully next weekend will be different because I'm hitting my old stomping grounds. We'll go up to Oshkosh, fish the Fox River. It's a certain spot, man. Me and my buddy love fishing. Right next to a bridge, and we usually pull numbers out of there, and we get a variety: channel cats, flats. Although I ain't caught a flathead out of there, my buddy did last year. Um, we catch a lot of drum there. If I catch a small enough drum, I'll keep it. I'll fillet him and cook him. But we usually catch anywhere from 6 to 10 pound channels out of that area. but I usually throw the 10-pounders back. We usually keep up to about 8 pounds. Now, flathead, that's going to be a different story. If I hook into one up there next weekend, as long as it's in the slot limit, I'm keeping him. Kenneth, you're asking if the guard dog works well with live bait? It sure does. What's up, Chucky? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, it works really well with the live bait. You'll see a little bit more movement in your rod with that guard dog on there because that fish will be, your bait fish will be moving, but it won't set it off. All right, David, thanks for coming in, buddy. Always glad to have you. But if you're interested in the guard dog, Kenneth, if you go to eBay, just put in guard dog automatic fish hooker. It'll come up. It's $14.95, free shipping. And tomorrow I'll have a video on how to set up the guard dog. I got one out now, but tomorrow I'll have another one out. I'll show how to set it up. I'll show how to set the tension, the sensitivity on it. Key to the guard dog is the sensitivity and the tension on the guard dog. So just keep an eye out. Tomorrow I'll have a video out sometime. But yeah, it works really well with live bait. Like I said, your rod will move a lot more just because the bait is live. And if you do fish from the boat, Kenneth, you can use it on the boat dragging. You can use it on the boat dragging baits. Just watch for my video tomorrow. I'll show you'll see how to set the sensitivity and stuff on it. And hopefully a fish, I don't care if a turtle grabs it. I just so you guys can see how it works. If you go back into any of my other lives, any of the fish I've caught in the past few weeks, past month, pretty much been on the guard dog. Except for last weekend when I caught that 7-pounder. I wasn't on the guard dog, which was disappointing to me. But I mean, it don't take but a few seconds to set the guard dog up either. It's very, very simple. You just got to get used to setting the sensitivity and the tension on that guard dog. And also the rigs I'm using, if you want to check that out too, just put in, go to Google, put in wildcatrigs.com, and you check out the rigs there. We got cat collar rigs, Kentucky rigs, got the Santee rigs. You got 80-pound and 150-pound tests. Uh, I believe Wildcat Rigs. I believe Josh has the or will have them. I'm not sure if he has them yet, but you can get 60-pound uh, leaders also, and it's all crimped rigs. They're strong. They're built right, and the hooks are extremely sharp on all the rigs. And I believe the 60-pound rig you can get with they are with 8/0 hooks. Josh can correct Wildcat Rigs can correct me if I'm wrong. There's so much to remember. But the nice thing is the cat collars, man. You hit them with a UV light, they glow in the dark. But that's what I've been using. Is the 8/0 hooks in this area. But I do got the 10/0s. Like I said, when I go to different rivers, the Fox River, Rock River, I use the 10/0s. We got all kinds of movement out in the water. These fish ain't cooperating though. And also on the when you set up your guard dog, put it in the rod holder with your rod straight up. Get that guard dog. You connect it to your. The way I do it, I put it around the bottom of my rod holder. Then I hold it straight up, go up about 2/3 of your rod. Then you grab your rod tip, you bend the rod tip down. You'll see it in the video. I'll explain everything. But it's very simple to set up, takes a few seconds. And you can still order them right now off of eBay until the end of the month. Like I said, $14.95 for and free shipping. So Eric B. Yeah, let me get the packaging, Kenneth. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. All right, let me get one. So that's what the guard dog looks like. Now, let's see. Right there in the middle, that's where you would run your fishing line after you put that nose, the guard dog nose, into the top eye. And down here on the body, the bottom of the guard dog, that's the body. Your tension line's connected to that. And that's where you would adjust your sensitivity. All right, Eric. Yeah, it'll be out sometime tomorrow. So the further back you put it, if you go towards your rod, it'll take a harder strike to set that guard dog off. Now, if you push it up towards the water, out towards the water, that'll be a lighter sensitivity, so that guard dog nose will barely be in that eye, will barely be in the rod eye. So it'll take a light bite. The sensitivity, that depends. That varies. Depends on your water. If you got strong current, you want that guard dog, you want that sensitivity stronger. So you'd move it in towards your rod. If you got little to no current, you can push that guard dog that tension line out towards the water, give you a lot more sensitivity. So just the lightest bite. Once that fish commits, he ain't got to hit it real hard to set that guard dog off. But the key to the guard dog is the tension on that rod. You can bend your rod anywhere from a quarter bend to 2/3. You don't want it at a full bend, because you want that play. When they pull, they're still going to pull that rod down some. So I go about 2/3. But once they grab that bait and they run, that guard dog will pop out the top eye. And where that tension comes into play, because your rod's bent, once that guard dog pops out, that rod will whip back and set that hook. And it does work with circle hooks, because that's what I use. I use circle hooks. The inventor, Monty Sheets, he uses J hooks. It works with circle and J hooks. So if you love your Kahle hooks, I'm pretty sure they'll work with them too. And actually, maybe the next time I come out fishing, I'll let me look for my Kahle hooks. I got some 4/0 Kahle hooks. I'll set up a rig with the Kahle hook and use the guard dog with the Kahle hook. So yeah, check out the guard dogs on eBay, and check out Wildcat Rigs at wildcatrigs.com. And also check out Jules Catfish Bait. They're out of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Run by veterans, and it's a fiber dough bait. And it does work on circle hooks. Like right now, we ain't got no wind. There's something playing with that bait on the middle rod, because I'm just watching it sway back and forth. So there's something messing with it. They just ain't grabbed the bait and ran yet. The smallest little nibble will look like a decent strike when the guard dog is on your rod because that rod is bent. And another nice thing is if you don't fish with lights, which I never used to fish with too much lights, but now I got to fish with a Compex because of YouTube. Yeah, Monty, that'll be nice. Once we do that, I mean, guard dog is exploding already. And I'll get with you probably tomorrow sometime if you're free, Monty. I'll get with you and I got my local bait shop here. It's a little mom and pop shop. He carries everything, man. If you panfish, salmon fish, catfish, but he's got it all. He's got stuff for catfishing, like I just said, catfishing, panfish, salmon, uh, bass fishing. He covers it all. Maybe I can get you his. I got his business card, but I'll talk to you about that if you're interested. Because that guy gets a lot of business. All right, Monty. Yeah, Kenneth. I bet it will. Because really, the only difference between catfishing and fishing in the ocean from the beach, you're fishing saltwater. And catfishing, you're fishing in freshwater. And of course, you got to take into consideration there, fishing in the ocean, you got the waves. So your sensitivity would be set higher. You wanted stronger sensitivity so it don't get set off by just the waves hitting your line. Only way to find out is get you one and try it. Like I said earlier in my live, everybody should have at least one guard dog in their tackle box. Just like having a silent fishing partner with you. Except the guard dog won't drink your beer and he won't eat your food. Yep, I'm the same way. I target all kinds of species from bluegills all the way to king salmon. Since I'm only 2 minutes from Lake Michigan, and which you guys will see when the salmon run starts, you'll see the guard dog in action with the chasing them king. And I think I've just sitting here now. I think I figured out how I'm gonna do that. Also, I'm gonna just cut a 2 foot piece of 2 or 3, because I fish with the max rod. I'm gonna cut 3 PVC pipes about 2 foot long, and I'm gonna just strap them to the railing. Then I'll have my rod straight up and down. Yeah, that's what happens when you come fishing. You start. I didn't think of that before. I'm gonna do that. I just strap a couple pieces of PVC pipe to the railing, set my rods in them like that. And hopefully, like I did about me and my buddy did about 3 years ago. Hopefully, we make a lot of people mad again, because that was our first year fishing for king salmon, and we was killing the salmon. We was catching them left and right. And the DNR guy, we got to be good buddies with him. He said there's a lot of people in that were jealous of us because we was catching fish left and right. When I caught my 30.5 pound king, that right there, that was a fun fight. And I fished in the ocean, but for freshwater in the Great Lakes, at king salmon, that's a fight, buddy. You 100% got to know how to work your drag when you're fighting them. Oh, awesome, Kenneth. There's a guy on YouTube. I don't know if you follow him. Uh, Big Mike. He fishes the Tennessee River. He's 100% bank fisherman too. He catches some nice fish. And he uses 12 foot 12 foot rod. I think he uses Mad Cats. Either Mad Cats or Slime Cat, one of those. But he catches some nice fish. Fishing with Big Mike is his channel. Yeah, Mike's a cool guy. I swear, when the bite's slow like this, I'm always tempted to stay out all night, but I'm not doing that tonight. Because once that sun starts coming up, it gets hot. Yeah, Josh, if you don't like it after you use it, you can always send that one to me. Boy, that 15 footer is that's gonna be nice to fish with. Tell you what, you guys like. I love the tall rods myself, but the rivers I fish, I don't need. I do got a 12 foot, and I got a 10 footer, but I've thrown 15s. You guys like them tall surf rods? You should check out highfishgear.com. It's a tackle shop in Hawaii, in the town I grew up in. They got some nice. They got some nice surf rods. Is it specifically for catfish? No, but you can put a reel. You can put a reel on there, run line through the eyes, and cast it out. I can guarantee you, a catfish won't break them rods. You gonna check your bait, or you just gonna let it soak? Brian B, thanks for coming in, buddy. We fishing tonight, just like we was in your tournament. No dang fish yet, man. And of course, you know how that went last week. After the tournament ended, I went live and ended up catching a 7 pound channel. Go figure. Guerrero wasn't too happy either last week because that spot, he said, that's his number spot, and it didn't produce for us last week. Yeah, Kenneth. Check out Patriot James floats. I got set up one of my rods with a Patriot James. With a Patriot James float. They're nice floats, man. They got a they got the light in there. You can turn the light on for night fishing. When you're fishing at night, you can actually use that float as a planer board too, dragging baits. Because some of his floats, they come with the planer board clip on there, where you can use them for dragging baits and stuff. And those lights in when they light those floats light up, you can see them pretty well. What's up, Nate? Hey man, I sent you a email earlier. If you can send me your address, man, so I can give it to Monty here, and he can get you your uh guard dog sent out next week, so you can have your guard dog next time you go fishing. All right, Josh, thanks for coming in, buddy. I'm surprised you ain't out tonight, Brian. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna change up some baits. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put fresh bait on. It's on. Brian, thank you. well. And for sure, it's not that hard to get. Uh, yeah, I can swing this one out. Yeah, man, I got this thing with the Hmm? Probably till about 12:30. That's it. Call it a night about 12:30. An hour. Yeah, Nate, give me a second. Probably be live for another hour, so whoever wants to come up, hang out. Ah, hopefully I don't fall out of my cheap seat chair. Whoa, what the heck? There you go. Here's the link. Yeah, Monty. We get as soon as Nate gives me his address, I'll get it to you. And he's a partially proud owner of a guard dog. He'll be a proud owner once he catches a fish with it too.
How you doing, Lance?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, Nate?
Well, caught me a nice little 8.5 pound flathead. So,
Oh, nice. Hey, Dave. Thanks for coming in. No, no luck tonight. You came in. Nate said he caught him a nice flathead.
yep, about an 8.5 pound flathead.
Yeah, I've been keeping the bait fresh.
And well, I did catch about a 1 pound channel also. So, bite slow.
Yeah. Did you check your emails today?
Oh yeah, I sent you a reply.
Okay. I'll get that to Monty tomorrow and he'll have your guard dog sent in the mail. Man, you're gonna like it. There, it's a good tool to have in your tackle box.
Yeah, I'm so shocked that I won.
So
I'm
where are
watching.
you fishing at tonight?
I'm on the Wabash River. Uh, where I usually fish.
Okay.
So it's shallow. Right now it's about 10 to 15 feet, give or take.
Hey, you want to talk shallow? Come fish where I'm fishing. I think I was told you're lucky if it gets about 5, 6 foot. It's why at night, man, you would think that these catfish would be in here in the shallows.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. But yet nothing. Although I did get the 8.5 pound flathead, but
Yeah.
I'm stuck right between uh, to shoot, uh, to like log jams.
Okay. Yeah, we got all. It's what I was told. This area is like a flat, and there's all kinds of snags out here.
Oh yeah.
So, and I know the catfish are here. I've caught them here before. So on live.
Uh-oh. I got something going after a bluegill head.
Yeah, I got a headpiece out, body piece, and then I got Jules catfish cheese bait out.
Oh, see the white pole get hit.
How you doing,
Come
CFF?
on. Come on. Don't snag me up. Like I said, I'm kind of in between two log jams or pile ups.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's always fun to fish next to.
let alone in between.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man. In my opinion, we got perfect fishing conditions. Got It's
Yep.
cloudy. We got south wind. Just no fish.
My big thing is we got the partial moon. The bugs are out, but it there's just being finicky.
Yeah. Surprisingly, we ain't got no bug.
I wish that was. I wish I didn't have no bugs.
100% that's not true. They must be bugging her.
I'm definitely getting more than my protein daily intake. Definitely getting my protein intake.
What's up, Eric? How you doing tonight? That's all right, man. When that salmon run starts, people will see fish on the bank for sure because they're expecting a good salmon run this year.
Really.
Yeah.
See, I don't get all that salmon or trout.
People want to see
Don't
big
get
fish. Just wait till the salmon run starts. I'll put some big fish on the bank.
that.
The smallest salmon I caught 3 years ago, yeah, about 2, 3 years ago, was 20 pounds.
Woo! Holy moly.
And the biggest one I caught was 30 and a half. And that was on one of my smallest rods, my 7 foot ugly stick GX2.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I fought that
And
one. I fought that one for a half an hour, they said.
That's like my in-laws. They were like shocked that I could catch trout, and I'm like, they're just fish.
Yeah.
I mean, do the normal what I do, but I caught like 7 trout, and none of them they didn't catch any. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'll be watching that, Eric. Tomorrow night, Brian B's Midnight
Oh
Madness,
yeah,
the boat
the
edition.
boat. Yep, man. Bex tore that up. Like the bank edition.
Yeah, I
Woo.
know. I was in it.
Oh, sorry.
I skunked in that one, man.
I was only able to half watch it because I was at work. So
And Guerrero Bagre, man, he caught one with 3 minutes to go.
nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
we was fishing at the same spot. He caught one 3 minutes to go. He landed one.
I bet you were wishing it was yours.
Yeah, I caught one later after the tournament on my live.
Yeah,
I caught a nice 7 pounder, man. She was a long fish too. I got some good fillets out of her.
yeah,
Real clean, nothing on her.
nice.
Just a nice color.
All right, I gotta see what she's doing. No.
Oh, nice, Eric. You'll be fishing with John, huh?
Fishing on credit, like always.
Was that a light or was that lightning? Huh? Why? Don't say that. Cause I don't want lightning. Although I have caught a lot of channel cats in a lightning storm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my biggest channel cat before we went to Mendota in May was 16 pounds. I caught that one last summer, right up river here.
Oh, nice.
During a I was in a 24-hour tournament. I ended up winning the channel cat division of it,
All right.
but that was in a light thunder and lightning storm. Man, it was pouring down rain. Trying to release that fish, I almost ended up in the river twice because I'm trying to release him, and he's trying to tear my thumb off.
Let alone being struck by lightning.
And the funny thing is, when the rain slowed down, I wasn't catching nothing. As soon as it started pouring and thunder and lightning, that's when I was catching fish.
Oh yeah. Yep. I believe that. Been there, done that.
Hey, Huckleberry. Yeah, you know I'm in Wisconsin. I'm in Sheboygan.
Holy moly. I'm definitely getting my protein intake. Definitely get my protein intake today.
I'm your
Oh,
Huckleberry. How far are you from Sheboygan? I don't remember where you said you were in Wisconsin. How you doing, BFA? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Hey, Eric. That's part of fishing, man. You catch some sometimes and you skunk sometimes.
oh yeah.
That's just how it goes. That's why it's called fishing and not catching. You want to try Jules cheese bait? I'll be right back, Nate. I got to put on some
All right.
Jules cheese bait for Audra because that stuff smells.
She
That's
can't
another
do it
thing.
herself.
In the near future, you'll see I'll be presenting something that Jules is coming up with, that they came up with, and I'll be having it when he sends it to me, which shouldn't be too long.
Well, I'll tell you what, when he sends it to you, tell him to send me a little bit. I'll be more than happy to try it out.
No one to watch. Oh man, I can
I
say one
feel
thing.
ya.
At least when I come fishing, I use one shirt, and that's the Wildcat jersey. I was hoping to get some slime on it tonight, like I did last weekend. See all the fishing we're doing, you can. Hey, crazy hillbilly, thanks for coming in. No fish on the bank on my end. Nate caught him
No fish on my end either.
Not since you've been on here, but you did get that flathead.
Oh yeah.
Too bad it wasn't on the live. Yeah, that's what I heard, Huckleberry. Uh next week I want to hit the mouth of the river, Fond du Lac River, going into Lake Winnebago. Heard there's some nice flatheads and nice channels in that area. Huh? Why? Yeah. So yeah, I want to try hit. It'll be a new spot for me, but I've heard good things about it. Maybe next week will be lucky enough. Well, I probably won't be lucky enough. Audra will probably hook into a dang flathead.
She'll probably hook into a 20-pounder.
Yeah, I might accidentally. The line might accidentally break. She said if I ever do that to her, she would smack me so hard.
Lance, we would never hear from you again. We'll just put that out there.
That's the win. Yep. Yep. Looks good. Huh? No. But if I look at it that way, yeah. 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 Zero, Jordan, zero. Hog City, zero. Sound like you was in the water earlier.
Maybe.
Man, I've thrown everything at him. Cut sucker. Cut bluegill.
I can't believe they haven't cut or
Cut pumpkin seed. Cut greenfish. Jewelry cheese bait.
what'd you do to those fish?
Man, these are some finicky fish. I'm about next bait change. I'm gonna put on a piece of dang hot dog.
I've got Slim Jims that I was like, all right, they're not going after anything. I'll throw Slim Jim and cheese out there. So
Everybody does the cherry hot dogs and cherry chicken or strawberry chicken. I got raspberry hot dogs.
Raspberry hot dogs. Hey, works at work.
I've done it before. Man, I've done it before in Texas. Raspberry hot dogs. before catfishing was cool. You should have seen some of the stuff, man. I did raspberry hot dogs. I've done Big Red with frosted flakes, and I've actually caught some nice blues on that Big Red and frosted flakes.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
I'd fish the spillway, and I would put that on a treble hook, on a 1/0 treble hook. Just make a big old dough ball on there, man. Toss it out there.
Right.
I'd catch nice blues.
Nice.
I don't know why, but hey, yeah, that was some good eating.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry. It should be. At least us fishermen think it should be a good bite. Some the fish didn't get the memo. I'm dead serious on thinking about, yeah, I'm gonna go reel in my one rod and I'm gonna put a piece of hot dog on that dang 8/0 hook and watch that be the one to catch something.
Damn it. Fucking damn.
All right. Well, I got one rod with the raspberry hot dog. That's my buddy Hog City, man. That guy catches some fish. You know you're desperate to catch a fish when you throw a hot dog on your hook. Yeah, Huckleberry. Hog City's in Wisconsin too. Hey, Huckleberry. We should get together one weekend. Do some fishing right there in Oshkosh or Fond du Lac.
Man.
Fishing Dot. Thanks for coming in, buddy. You know there's a ton of people live tonight. I usually have about 20 or 30 people in here. It's all right. I know during the when winter gets here, I'll have a lot of probably have a lot of people in because everybody else be too scared to go out in the cold, and I'll be out in below zero weather fishing for burbot. I've gone ice fishing once, Huckleberry. I'd love to do it again. That would actually be an awesome live. Yeah, exactly, Huckleberry. Come on, fishy, fishy. We need a fish. Dang, man, I'm so desperate. I'll take a dang turtle again.
No, no turtles.
Tell me about it. I've had my share. This year has been a turtle year. I ain't
Yeah,
never caught no turtles until this year. And I noticed every time I caught a turtle was with shrimp.
shrimp.
Yeah.
Huh.
And not fresh shrimp either, man. That stuff was stinking. Yeah, they sure do. Targeting catfish and then you catch a dang turtle. The last one I caught here, that was a pretty decent sized turtle too, man. I thought it was a nice cat because that sucker took off with the bait. Set the guard dog off. That guard dog snatched him and he just started swimming. Man, it is a beautiful night out though.
That it is.
Better than sitting on the couch. Unless you're John Euler, you just bring the couch to the bank.
True. Yeah, they ain't biting you. They're just
You getting a bite on that pole?
no.
I bet you did, Stan. All right. We're going to put out a sucker head now.
There you go.
Another one because earlier it didn't do nothing. Let's try it now. Try another sucker head. Really? Yeah, because this body piece ain't doing nothing. Yeah, starting to get good sitting in this 5 foot rod holder. No, no luck yet. Nothing. Yeah. Nope. Nah. It's something I'm using. Nah, you can check it out. You mind being on YouTube? All right. Yeah. I'm live right now on my YouTube channel, so
I don't want to get there. Somebody might come get me. Wow, that's freaky, dude.
yeah. Called the guard dog.
Yeah. So it hits, that snaps,
Yeah.
fish on.
Yes, sir.
What are you going for? Catfish, man?
Yeah.
Have
Right
you,
now.
Have you had any?
Here?
Well, Sheboygan River.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not about 10 or 15 of
No
them.
way. What's
Yeah.
the biggest one?
In the Sheboygan River, 16 pounds.
What?
Under the Taylor Ave Bridge.
Yeah. All right. All night fishing with catfish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not tonight. Tonight I'm gonna call it early.
Hey, you never know, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool rig, man. All
Thank you.
right. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Yeah, Huckleberry, that's using a Santee rig, but what I put on there is it's called a guard dog. It's an automatic fish hooker. Ah, see, we lost Nate. Where'd he run off to? Now we got a sucker head on. We got a green sunfish head on. And we got a hot dog on. And we got jewels on Audra's rod down on the end. But we got all the bait that we got. We got it out. Yeah, we got a variety out. Always. Always have a variety. Next week, Fond du Lac. Well, we're fishing the mouth of Fond du Lac River and Bago. We'll have some live. Try and catch some live out there before we fish. We got something interested in the bluegill head or green sunfish. I don't know which one it was. We got a headpiece on. That's all I know. I didn't really pay attention which one I cut. If you guys are looking for sinkers, hit up Brady Stone on Facebook. Also, Brad Cadell. Both of them guys, I've got sinkers from both. They both make good sinkers. Yeah, Huckleberry, they work. Especially these guard dogs, man. They work really well. I'm gonna have a video sometime tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Show I'm gonna show how to set them up, how to set the tension, and how to set the sensitivity for the guard dog. If you want to check them out, they'll be on eBay. They're on eBay till the end of the month. Just put in guard dog automatic fish hooker, and they'll pop up. They're only $14.95 right now, free shipping. Yeah, we got something messing with the headpiece. Hopefully they come on and set that guard dog off. Oh yeah, yeah, Huckleberry. They work really. The guard dogs work really good. That's one thing too. You won't have to worry about losing a rod. Cause that guard dog, when that fish grabs that hook and he runs, he'll set that guard dog off. It'll pop out of the top eye, and that rod, it'll snap, it'll swing, snap back, and that'll set the hook. What's up, Guerrero? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Dang, that sucks, Huckleberry. Nothing tonight, Guerrero. Not a thing. Oh, we got something messing with that sucker head. I think when we get to the house tonight, though, I'll throw some fries in the oven, cook and warm up them fries, and then put some chili on the fries and cheese. Have some chili fries. Something quick and easy. Be nice to have one fish hit the guard dog. I got something messing with the closest rod to us. What's up, JBT? Thanks for coming in, buddy. All right, thanks, JBT. Probably go for another 15 minutes or so. Nothing here, Monty. Getting getting bites here and there, but nothing yet. just weird. Huckleberry said we got storms moving in. These fish should be on fire right now. And I finally got it down, Monty. I can actually set that guard dog in that 5 foot rod holder on my own now. Took a little bit of practice. You fixing to order a guard dog, JBT? Ancient Mariner reels. That's what you're gonna order. I know Team Snagging Whiskers. Talk to him, man, because he's sponsored by them. He's sponsored by Ancient Mariner. Uh, I just don't know his promo code. But yeah, you won't be disappointed with Ancient Mariner. I sure like mine. The smooth casting reel. Well, I think the only bait I ain't got out here is that I got in the freezer is my alewives. I'm trying to save them for later when we start chasing burbot and salmon and stuff. But yeah, tonight we've thrown everything at them. Everything except the kitchen sink. Good Lord. Man, I even got a hot dog on one of my rods. I put fresh bait on the middle rod. And see if anything hits that. Take the head off. Ain't nothing hit that yet. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Huckleberry. That's what I would be thinking. What I'm thinking. They should be biting tonight. Usually usually the bite's good before a storm. Thanks, Monty. Yeah, I'd sure love to see at least one of them go off. Actually, JBT, the Ancient Mariner 6000 holds more line than the Abu Garcia 6500. At least that's what I've heard. The only thing I can figure is Ancient Mariner's a wider reel, but I've heard that it holds more line than the 6500 Abu. Yeah, I've been waiting almost 5 hours for his thing for a guard dog to go off. Can't say I ain't kept fresh bait on there. Been switching bait out all night just to keep it fresh. The hell was that? Was that from your phone? Did you hear that? Now up here, Monty, they should be off spawn. I think the flatheads are. Channel should be off of spawn up here. Me either. I know one thing. I think the Wisconsin River's calling my name. About a 3 hour drive, though. About 2, 3 hour drive. Yeah, it's about 2.5 from here to Dell. That's the Wisconsin River. Oh, you can get there about 3 hours, depending what point you hit. Me and John looked that up. I'd love to hit the Mississippi. That's about a 3 hour drive, though. But I heard the Wisconsin River in the in Wisconsin Dells. Heard they got some nice channel cats and nice flats in that by the dam up there. Pretty sure we could put the guard dogs to work there. Yeah, I'd sure love to stay out all night, but been a long day. Worked all day. Need some sleep. Last weekend did it all night. And the weekend before that, did it all night. So, Mike Turner, thanks for coming in, man. The bite is non existent, Mike. You must be at work, huh, Mike? Probably on break. Got another 15 minutes. We shall be calling it. Been saying 15 minutes for like the last 3 hours. At least I'm not casting out again. Some reason I like stopping at 1. Well, a couple months ago when we stopped at 1, look what happened. Huh? I don't know if you was in here earlier, Monty, when Nate was on. I'll get you his info tomorrow. He did respond to my email earlier, so I'll get you that info tomorrow. Or shall I say later on today, since it's already past 12. I gotta say one thing. Golden Whiskers, most supportive spouse should be Audra should get nominated for. She put in all the hours I put in catfishing this season, this year. She's put in. One day we fished 19 hours. We fished 14 hours, 15. Put in 12 hours, 10 hours. Put in a lot of hours. Did she complain? Yes. But she still put in the hours. And she has upped her PB, so I mean, it's not all for nothing. She's learning real quick that you got to put in a lot of time for catfish, though. Yeah, exactly, Huckleberry. Man, this season, like I was just saying, we put in a lot of hours. Now, when winter gets around, she might do a little bit of salmon fishing because it's still warm. But once it gets cold, yeah, she ain't gonna be out. No burbot fishing for her. She'll drop me off to fish and I'll have the heater out there with me. Because I sit out there too during the winter. Man, below zero. We done it last year, me and my buddy. Last year was bad though. Port Washington, I actually climbed into Lake Michigan dead of winter trying to get a burbot off the dang ladder. I almost froze to death that night. That was cold. I was trying to hang on to the dang ladder, cut the stringer so I could get that burbot off. Went home without him, though. Can't say I didn't try getting him, though. Learned real quick. I ain't putting a burbot on a stringer again. Yeah, climb into Lake Michigan when it's below zero and the wind's blowing at you from the north. Good thing I had on some insulated bibs, man. And I was still frozen. Mike T, we do it with heaters, insulated bibs, gloves, and hand warmers, insulated boots, coffee. Jackets. You know how it goes. That's why I think last year, man, when I was burbot fishing, I think everybody was just watching just to see if I was going to fall over dead from being in the cold for hours on end. I say one thing: if I had the money for a heated jacket and heated pants, those would be under the insulated bibs. Yeah, Huckleberry. I actually seen a clam shack, a clam ice shanty for sale. Guy used barely used. Said lightly used. $100. It's a 4-man ice shanty. That would actually be nice, even sitting in port or here in Sheboygan when we're fishing for burbot from the bank. At least you'd be able to stay out of the wind. But I run a 20-gallon tank with a heater. No, from what I seen, Huckleberry, nothing wrong with it. Guess the guy's just getting out of ice fishing. It was on Facebook on one of the Wisconsin ice fishing groups. Can't remember which one though. Hey, we got about 7 more minutes. Yeah. And for a clam, that's a real good deal. Then he had another one, slightly used for 65. I don't know how big that one was though. Oh yeah, somebody will snatch those up real quick if they haven't already. I'd love to hit the Fond du Lac River tomorrow night, but can't do it. No gas. At least that would be a shorter drive than driving all the way to Oshkosh or Eureka. Especially driving to Eureka, man. That's about an hour 20 minutes. But I'm gonna start packing stuff up. Of course, you guys know the rod's gonna stay in the water. Maybe get that pack up bite or something. If somebody can get me a screenshot of the rods like they are right now, send it to me in Messenger, Mike. If you could do that, please, man, I would appreciate it. Yeah, we fished the Fox River from the mouth of Bagel all the way to heck, we went all the way up to Eureka. You know, eventually I'm gonna stop in Omro and fish there. Heard they've been catching some big flatheads and big channels in Omro. I mean, we got to go through Omro anyway to get to Eureka. Might stop there one day. Do a live from there. I just like Eureka because it's way out in the country. And you're fishing right there by the locks and the dam. So, but yeah, Omro's on the list to hit too. We got to get together one weekend, Huckleberry. Gotta wash this jersey tonight. Didn't catch no fish. All right, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, Huckleberry. Just email me, man. Then I can send you my phone number. I'll email you my phone number. My email's in my about section on my channel. It's Lance McCouguy 21 at gmail.com. Yeah, we hit up there. I'm gonna stop at Terry's bait shop here. It's about 10 minutes outside of Sheboygan. It'll be on the way there, so I stop there, get about a dozen and a half of the suckers. He's always got real good bait, real good live bait there. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Huckleberry. Starting to realize, man, doing this YouTube, there's a lot of people in Wisconsin to fish with. Got Guerrero down in Milwaukee. Got you. Heck, man, if Ace wasn't so far, I would even fish with him. I think he's like over 2 hours away. I'm gonna start cleaning up, load up the bait, load up all these rigs. Yeah, great having you, Monty. Hopefully, in the next live, get some fish on the guard dog. But they're still in the water, so no telling. Got the guard dog? Okay. I got the packages over here. Hey, Jay Fox Hunter. I'm just packing up now. No luck tonight. Hope you get to feeling better, buddy. In the box. Yeah, in the back. The very back. The other box. Well, guys, thanks for hanging out. Sorry we didn't get no fish tonight, but part of fishing. Yeah, I'll see you guys in somebody else's live. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.